Button if you got time to see the Bucks in the Knicks.
Few heated games early on, and now their matchups become must-see TV. Happens every season.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Robertson, Antetokounmpo out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then it's Holiday, and it's Rodman in at the 3. And for New York, they've got Ewing, Jalen Brunson out there with Johnson. And there's the great, and it's Anthony in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Robertson. Outside, Rodman. The pass to Holiday. Back to Rodman. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. The great grabs the miss. Passes it to Ewing. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Boy, once he's near the bucket, he's a threat to throw it down because Ewing has such great size.
Abdul-Jabbar passes to Holiday. And yes, it's good.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And that one goes long. It's Rodman with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they took on the Knicks.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
I tell you, it's too bad one of them had to lose because I thought both teams were evenly matched in that game.
Too open that time. Made it look too easy.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from D.
Robertson kicks to Holiday. Back to Robertson. Right side Holiday. Outside Antetokounmpo.
One player left.
Robertson against Brunson. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
The free throw drops for Robertson. And Greg, starting your career with the Knicks, what's the pressure like playing in New York City?
I tell you, the amount of media following you, the size of the city, it can be intimidating. But if you win, man, there's nothing like playing in New York.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And it's been a rough stretch for the New York Knicks, a team that has only had a handful of playoff appearances in the last 20 years.
Now here's Brunson. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. The Knicks are trying to get back to being competitive, GA, but it has been difficult, hasn't it?
They haven't been able to attract top-level talent for quite some time, which is surprising when you consider this big market and the status this franchise has within the city.
Here's Johnson after Kareem Abdul-Jabbar scored. Back to Brunson. Jacks up a 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's the great, and he goes in for the dunk.
And that's leadership right there. Anthony wanting to work the rock over to an open teammate.
Robertson passes to Rodman. Back to Robertson. Pass to Rodman. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Pass to Robertson. Over Anthony. No good from Robertson. Looking at the Knicks, they took the win in their last game against the Raptors. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Here's Rodman. He kicks to Giannis. Outside Holiday. Lets it go from 14. Doesn't go for him. And New York will come the other way. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
Here is Robertson. After New York gets the three, Holiday gets the bucket.
Well, you know, if you're playing Robertson to score, not a bad idea, but that means you're going to leave other guys open, and he'll find them.
Johnson kicks to Brunson. Dishes it to Anthony. To the middle. Here's the great. No good. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Here's Robertson. Buries it down low.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
Now here's Johnson, coming off a stellar performance against Toronto. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Dennis Rodman picks one up.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Reagan, back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Milwaukee. And both free throws good for Brunson. And Milwaukee has possession, trailing by 5. And the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. On the wing, Rodman. Ball's knocked loose. 5 on the clock. Middleton up top. With the fadeaway. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway. Take the shot that's available.
Now here's Johnson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Brunson. Rebound, Milwaukee. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
Now, Brunson. After the missed 3 from Oscar Robertson. Over Middleton. Second chance shot, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, Ewing does a nice job anticipating shot trajectory, realizing how quick to position himself on that offensive glass.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Randall's checked in for the Greats. DeRozan comes in for Anthony. And Hart subbed in for Johnson. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Grayson Allen comes in for Abdul-Jabbar. That's good from Ewing.
Ewing is a dominant force. His combination of size and skill can literally carry a team.
Robertson passes to Middleton. And no good that time. Randall with some nice D. And Randall has got the ball here for New York. 6-point game. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And boy, are they a attacking the paint.
They sure are looking to get their buckets up close and personal.
You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, to you, was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here.
You know, when you think about the all-time greats in Milwaukee Bucks history, I mean, 2 names come right to mind at the top of the list. Lou Alcindor, also known now as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Greek Freak.
On defense, the Knicks. They have a 9-point lead. And Middleton kicks to Connaughton. Here's Robertson. And again, the Bucks miss.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Here's Brunson. Misses off the right iron.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Middleton. The shot from the low post is good.
Getting better and better as a playmaker. Giannis is the ultimate team-first superstar. He does put up big assist numbers, and that's an evolving part of his game.
Now here's Randall. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Raptors in Toronto. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Hits the jumper in space. DeRozan's got 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Connaughton against DeRozan. Back to Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Excellent defense there from Ewing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Brunson goes in. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Excellent all-around performance so far. Hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've gotten all the momentum early on.
Now here's Allen. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Giannis.
Bucket. Oh
It's
my
rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Brunson kicks to Hart. 1:35 left in the first quarter. Here's Ewing, and the Knicks good for 2.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
Now here's Allen. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. The Bucks working the ball around.
Come on, Scruffy. Come on.
Robertson against Brunson.
Yep,
they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Oh, the Bucks catching up. Yeah, come on. Catch up. That's 4-point lead.
Randall out there with the great. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Johnson in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 for New York right now. Allen outside. Shot clock at 6. Taken away by Anthony. And pushing it up. Here's New York. And the basket by the great.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drive.
And continuing to press their advantage. They're not taking their foot off the gas.
Robertson outside. Yep, it counts. Robertson's got 11.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Brunson, no good.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, guys. Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball, but a 7-inch growth spurt in the 8th grade changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success, he says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks. First free throw is good. Clark, just a few years ago, we saw a lot of teams toying with small ball lineups. But I think you'd agree, unquestionably, big men are back.
You know, Kevin, I would agree because simply when you look at it, there are a lot of really high-quality big guys that can do it inside and out. And so going small is a less frequent approach at this point, and it's one that poses a lot of challenges in my mind.
He hits both from the stripe.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Anthony, the pass to the great. Kicks it to Randall on the wing. Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Rebounded by the Bucks. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Allen against Johnson. Back to Brunson. The 3. Rebounded by Rodman.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Allen. They now take the lead. Allen's got the lead up to 2 now for the Bucks. Here's Brunson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Toronto. Passes to Carmelo. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. That's 7 points for Carmelo Anthony.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
44.
Outside, Rodman. Here's Robertson. Tries again. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Makes the most of the high percentage shot. Abdul-Jabbar's got 10 points. The Knicks have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Anthony against Rodman. Pass to Brunson from outside the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Fade away. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Randall left side. Anthony kicks to Brunson. Brunson for 3. Goes back up. And another shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
shooting 2.
First one falls for him. A different look for New York. Toppin comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Josh Hart in for Jalen Brunson. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Dozier's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Timeout. It's t-shirt time. We know you want one, so make some noise. That was your Knicks sitting answer.
Robertson passes to Rodman. 1:52 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. The Great grabs the miss. The Great's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's the pass to Johnson. He dishes it to Toppin. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim. Make it the finish.
And then outside, he's looking for Giannis and finds him. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Hart kicks to Johnson. They get a hand on it. Robertson with the steal. To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
They're really bucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
And the Bucks making a change here. Holiday's checked in. Free throw good. Giannis. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. There's 39 seconds left now here in the second. Robertson kicks to Holiday.
And they have yet to miss a shot from behind here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. and they've done exactly that, made them pay.
For Milwaukee, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific, 79% as a team.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
Offensive rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Here's the great. He picked up 27 points in their last win against the Raptors in Toronto.
And how about the job he did rebounding as well, guys? I mean, just a dominant performance on the glass.
So many different ways that Holiday can beat you because he's got great length and size for a guard, and that allows him not to be afraid to mix it up inside.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bucks lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Chris, how did the team's offensive approach improve in that first half?
We didn't have any type of tempo going. We were real stagnant, standing around a lot. Once we got moving, pushing the ball more, we got what we wanted.
Hey, Chris, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. That guy right there is Shaquille O'Neal, and that guy right there is Kenny the Jet Smith. For Milwaukee, the first quarter was not an easy one. They wasted no time putting themselves in a difficult situation, having some issues at both ends of the floor, and falling behind by 8 points by the time the period came to a close. Things really took a positive turn for them in the second quarter, though, as they went on a huge run and now find themselves leading by 4. Kenny, your thoughts on the Bucks' first half?
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to get us started a real break.
And that does it for our half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from the great.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. On the court for the Bucks, Dennis Rodman is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Kareem. Then it's Holiday. And it's Robertson. And at the point, here's Ewing. Milwaukee with the rebound. Now here's Robertson. Oscar Robertson with the slam.
And, you know, for the Big O tonight, doesn't really matter inside, outside, well defended or not. He's scoring at will.
Back to Johnson. Ewing outside. New York moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Anthony with it. Outguarded by Giannis. And they pick up 2. And that's now 18 points for the great.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Anthony, the pass to the great. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Second personal foul.
The Knicks shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And they had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And, guys, those numbers represent a nice step up from what they were last year.
2
shots. Last on the first.
And he makes the first.
I should have passed it.
That one is no good. Bucks leading by 3. Robertson kicks to Rodman. Passes it to Giannis. Shoots from 14. It's rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And the versatility Johnson offers, it can't be forgotten. I mean, this is a guy that can play 3 to 4 positions, a lights-out shooter who also has that clutch speed.
That's good from Johnson.
That's my fault. He missing the ways.
Johnson hits them both. Milwaukee with the ball. It's a 1-point game. Back to Robertson. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Rodman. Here's Robertson. And again, the Bucks miss. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the New York Knicks. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Robertson outside. The 15-footer, good. Robertson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And really one of the best at working kind of that in-between area. He's got that high release point on his jumper, which makes it unblockable.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Bucks leading by 3. Giannis high post. 12 points for him. And here comes the break. Here's Anthony. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal.
Crafty down low. Melo knows how to draw a foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
And I'll tell you guys, I mean, to see the improvement he's made in his free throw shooting in the space of just 1 season, I think it's been remarkable.
And the first one drops.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for New York. Chris Middleton's checked in for Milwaukee. Both shots good from the stripe.
That made it stuck in my ears.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Outside Holiday. Bucks passing it around. Back to Middleton. 6 to shoot. Here's Rodman. Another shot. He lays it in.
Well, we've seen Rodman do that often. Going up, getting that board, and getting the putback. Exactly what you want from him inside.
Anthony against Rodman. Anthony, the pass to Brunson. Now Johnson. 8 points for him. No good off the back of the rim.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Robertson with it. Brunson picks him up. And Holiday kicks to Robertson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one's on Anthony.
One of the all-time greats and most versatile scorers ever, Oscar Robertson, showing you how easy it is for him to get to the line.
Shoot two.
The free throw drops for Robertson. Back on it, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. And so he makes both from the line.
Good pass.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Johnson with it. Johnson in the corner. On the wing, Ewing. Pass to Brunson. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Milwaukee ball.
Moody's checked in for Milwaukee.
Moses Moody.
Bucks leading by 5. And here's Middleton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
It's on Patrick Ewing.
Well, you look at the skill set and size of Middleton. Hard for any defense to match up against. Just so creative in how he draws contact and gets himself to the line.
Shoot two.
The first free throw is good.
And the picture of consistency, Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists every year.
Okashevsky's checked in for New York. Middleton hits them both. And one reason for Middleton's consistency, he plays at his own pace.
And that's a great point, Kevin. With his size and shooting touch, he doesn't need to blow by his man to score. All about getting to his spots.
Rodman looking it over. Inside, stolen by Robinson. Brunson against Rodman. Brunson the pass to Pokusevski. And Ewing now top of the key. He kicks it to Johnson. Clock at 4. Pass to Brunson. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Rodman with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Rodman passes to Connaughton. Over Brunson, Abdul-Jabbar trying to free himself up. Here's Pokusevski. He's defended by Connaughton. Johnson outside to the right side. Here's Pokusevski. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Bucks?
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
The first one falls for the Knicks. Julius Randle's checked in for Ewing. DeRozan comes in for Joe Johnson. And it's Josh Hart in for Jalen Brunson. The Bucks also with the sub. Allen's checked in for Dennis Rodman. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. leading by 5. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day.
I missed that one.
Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Yeah.
Agreed. Thanks, David.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
I'm so lucky about that. That was not the pass. Bro, I'm selling, bro. I missed 2 free throws. Come on. There we go. I'm in good, man. What about you?
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
Oh.
Knicks trail by 8. Now the pass to Pokusevski. Outside DeRozan. Pass to Pokusevski. Up top, Randall. Over Middleton. New York, no good that time either.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And that one's good from Connaughton.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
What about the smoke room?
DeRozan passes to Hart. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Pokusevski.
Oh, that's too deep, boy. Oh, there, motherfucker.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities, which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown, but bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's a sentiment I think most can get behind.
And the first one at the line is good, and New York making a change here. Toppin's checked in.
I wanted to take that so bad. That's money.
And so he hits both. Here's Milwaukee now. They're on a 14-6 run. Connaughton, yep, that one goes.
Alexei Pokusevski. First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
No.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
1 shot.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane.
Howdy.
1 shot.
How?
And that one misses. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently, and I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
Pass to Hart. Takes a 3. They shoot again. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Randle.
You know, guys, Randle is simply a beast on the offensive boards.
And the pass to Connaughton. Now, here's Moody. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Passes it to Pokusevski. Abdul Abdul-Jabbar against Randall. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Powerful move that time by Randall. He'll go to the free throw line.
For the Knicks, Joe Johnson, he's checked in for Hart, and Chris Dunn subbed in for Pokuševski. And the second free throw, good. Bucks leading by 8.
Oh, 8.
Allen passes to Moody. Back to Allen. The Bucks working the ball around. Now, here's Moody. DeRozan defending. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Giannis has got 14 points.
And with Giannis, a little power goes a long way, getting him past the contact and to a shot.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And trying to extend this lead, no better way than playing north and south, getting after it.
Johnson, wide open, he fired. Sinks the triple. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the third. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. Jalen Brunson is checked in for Dunn. The Bucks also changing it up. Drew Holiday's checked in for Moody, and it's Robertson in for Grayson Allen. DeRozan finds Toppin.
Only I could have been making my shots, bro.
Brunson with a clean look. That 3 off the mark.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Dozier can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 7. Johnson with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Here's Holiday.
Come on,
good,
man.
And the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got his 5th assist in this one.
Middleton, the scorer by nature. That's
still in the game. We still in
his
the
teammates too.
Pass to DeRozan.
Go for the good D. Good defense. Good defense.
Okay, 3-3, okay.
Ah, I wish I had that steal.
Rodman kicks to Robertson. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Rodman outside. Just 5 on the clock. Robertson against Johnson. And again, the Bucks miss. Knicks trail by 6. The great out there with Ewing. Then it's DeRozan. Then it's Anthony. And it's Johnson.
Down by 2, boy.
So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Down by, come on, bro.
Loads it up for Giannis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead is bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never
2K,
mind it
bro,
coming
you gotta
at the
debate
end
that,
of an
bro.
alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Anthony, the pass to Ewing.
Come on, it's in the
From
game.
the low block, and he hits the jump shot. Ewing's got 8 points in the quarter.
Even when you get a hand up, Ewing is still capable of scoring. Uses his size and length quite nicely inside.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for New York.
a towering presence on both ends. Abdul-Jabbar is also known for his unblockable and most unique sky hook. Such an impactful, unique big man, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Oh my God.
Robertson kicks to Rodman.
Oh, those screens in the way.
Back to Robertson. The pass to Holiday. Here is Robertson from the arc. It's rebounded by New York. The Greats got 13 rebounds in the game. Conceding. Good on the bucket. The Greats got 12 points here in the second half.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Freak, bro.
Passes it to Holiday. Robertson outside. Pass to Rodman. And tonight he sends it right off the glass. Tries yet again. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Patrick Ewing.
Getting to the line a lot. Kareem, adept at forcing and drawing fouls.
And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar.
And his work at the free throw line has been terrific.
Only made that corner shot, bro,
of his chances.
Johnson, the pass to Anthony. No good on that one.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Rodman. Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Johnson against Holiday. Over Johnson. It's tipped. They recover.
Yeah, almost had that
deep. Robertson. Ewing gets the rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Johnson against Robertson. And here's Anthony from the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 16th rebound on the night.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Anthony right side. No good there. Some solid defense by Rodman. Middleton right side. Over to the wing. Here's Robertson. That one rolling around and rims out. Knicks trail by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. Maybe a step out of his range.
New York, no good that time either.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And the basket is good.
Kyrie Irving will meet with the Rockets. Rockets will also meet with Lopez.
He's just been brilliant today, guys. And it was the same exact story last time
will meet with the Lakers, Mavericks, Knicks,
sure if he'd be
Pacers,
able
and
to
Rockets.
maintain that same level of play. I had my doubts coming into this game. Consider my doubts disappear.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop.
Lakers are interested in Cam Reddish.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better.
Guys, I hope we get to see a few more of those.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're up by 7. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Free agency gonna start soon, man.
The New Balance Player of the Game, Oscar Robertson.
Well, I tell you what, it's been so much fun watching him do his thing out here. I mean, the game is looking effortless for him, and he's riding that wave of confidence and momentum, which has allowed him to completely take over and dominate.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do is stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Thanks, David.
Boy, Jabbar able to read exactly where that miss was coming off and then slams it down. Beautiful timing.
New York calls timeout. They're trailing by 9. 52 seconds left in the game.
City Kid.
This be go hard,
The Knicks making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in.
City Kid.
.52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Robertson with the steal. The dish to Middleton. Holiday, the pass to Rodman. Now Middleton. Here's Robertson, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Johnson against Holiday. Pass to Middleton. Robertson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over Brunson. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
I say King, man, had an awesome game. 28, 13, 5, 1 steal, 2 blocks, 1 turnover, 11, 19, 3 of 5. Oh, man. Crazy. Brunson had a really bad game. We got 7 minutes? What's up with that?
That's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
I'm just here to do whatever it takes to help my team win. Did a great job executing, moving the ball. And this is what we do. This is what we do. We play together, and whatever we do, hopefully we can get a win at the end of the day.
Well, it certainly turned into a win tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying...
Terrible. Can't win and lose, but we got 1 hour in, ladies and gentlemen. 1 hour in. 1 hour in. Maybe a couple more hours in.
No.
I think we're going to go to the Laker and Denver game. That's the one. That's probably a big one. One of the best. I think one of the best things.
Oh.
Uh-oh, Shaq versus Jokic. Uh-oh. Richie versus LeBron James. Oh, man. Okay. So Shaq don't see Jokic a lesson. Let's see if Jokic responds, man.
Transition, bro. Pass it back, pass it back. Yeah, man.
$79, we'll come up to 92. The real demand, man. Who this Colin guy is with a good looking. Let's start the so Trevor Colby going against Caplock's team. Okay, that's a great game. This one game right here. LeBron versus Richdale. I think Richie said he wanted revenge too. Come on, Richie.
It's a very special edition of NBA 2K TV.
Welcome to our 9th annual 2K TV Awards. Today we're celebrating the amazing accomplishments from you, the 2K community.
From the GOAT Boat to the city, we're spotlighting 10 extraordinary achievers in NBA 2K23.
And in addition to the bragging rights of earning...
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Well, guys, LeBron James, arguably the most versatile player in league history. He said, quote, "I don't have a position. I'm not a point guard, a shooting guard, a small forward, a power forward, or a center. I'm just a ball player. I do a little bit of everything and whatever it takes to win. That's my job description."
This guy's one of one, Allie. Thank you. Here are the 5 for the Lakers. They've got Russell Westbrook,
out of here, bro.
And it's James in at the small forward position. And for the Nuggets, Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Murray, and it's Thompson in a 2-guard. As for the Lakers, you think this is the last team LeBron plays for?
You know, B.A., he certainly wants to play with his son. We know that. Now, whether that's in the purple or gold, only time will tell. It would definitely be fun to see them both with this storied franchise.
James, outside. Pass to Insanity. Here's O'Neal. Shot clock at 5. 4-3. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And here are the Nuggets now. Pass to Jokic. Here's Murray. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
And Jokic, an elite passer for a guy at his position.
Westbrook, the pass to James.
I got to end stream real quick. It's a quick little stream though.
Here's Insanity. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's Denver. The Lakers beat them last time when these two met in Los Angeles.
They got crushed the last time they faced this team, and they only have themselves to blame.
Yeah, those turnovers were inexcusable. So many of their possessions ended with them giving the ball away. It's one thing to make passes, but you need to pass to your own team, not the other one.
Count that one.
How many times have we talked about LeBron, if he had played football, how dominating he would be. So solid, contact's not going to bother him.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
The aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Back to Westbrook. Pass to Insanity. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Kind of mad over there. What's going on?
Murray against Westbrook.
Okay, wait. Okay.
And here's James.
Here's the
just 5 to shoot.
Nope.
Jokic grabs the board.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shot.
I told you.
Outside Murray. Pass to Slim. From deep.
Who's that guarding me? Oh,
the Lakers with a rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Running it.
Jokic with it. Picked up by James.
Ain't no
Here's
joke.
Slim.
Here's Richie. Oh, Westbrook. Oh, no. He said
LeBron with the rebound.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot
that's
that's
Trevor
in that
Cole.
close.
Rebound by Richie.
Once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Uh-oh, look at Jamal Murray. He said, you gonna leave me open like that? Okay.
Outside Murray. To the inside.
Leave me open. He said, David Thompson said, oh, who's that?
Thompson, no good.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And stolen by Murray. Here's Slim. And another miss by Denver.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Westbrook can't hit. Denver's gone 1 of 4 from deep. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Here's O'Neal. 26 points for him last game against Sacramento.
And the number of points he got at the foul line shows how tough he was to defend. Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Denver calls timeout. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Trailing by 2.
Let's give it up for your Denver Nuggets dancer.
So it's Denver now, trailing by 2. Here's Jokic, and rejected. Here's Insanity. The three-pointer off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
He dunked on Trevor Cole. Oh my goodness, he dunked on Trevor Cole.
Such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now, here is James.
He said, Trevor Cole, how about
11
that?
points for him
Nope.
last game against the Kings in Sacramento.
Here you go.
Here's Slim.
Oh, he missed. Oh, David Thompson again. On Trevor again.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul.
Can't watch it. Can't watch it.
Pass to Worthy. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Murray passes to Gordon.
Okay, Gordon.
On the wing, Thompson.
I'm Gordon. I'm not like Jordan, but I'm Gordon. Ooh,
no good.
He tried to get him
Los
again.
Angeles
He
the other
is
way
out
now.
to get
This
Trevor
game
Cole.
coming
Wait
after
a minute,
the loss
Trevor
versus
Cole.
the Kings.
Just a tough
Trevor
road
Cole
loss.
got to get him back now.
They're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. They have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow.
Yeah, look at Jamal Murray. He said,
Closing
I'm
out
out to get Trevor
shooters
Cole.
and maybe
Good
even
that.
recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
He said,
And
Shaq
he
got a
was fouled
foul.
while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And in 2022, history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. Now here's Schroeder, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Reeves. Shot clock at 6. Here's Schroeder. Misses off the left iron. And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Greg.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
Well, Brent, the season is rolling on, just around the midpoint. For teams really struggling, what's the locker room like right now?
Yeah, it's a tough situation, B.A., when you're just trying to find some footing. You would think by 25 or 30 games in, these roles would have been established, but coaches are still trying to find answers to get some consistency out of what's available to them, because you expect that from one another.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Now, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
Hachimura being able to step out and shoot threes, that's huge for his development.
Here's Reeves, and in that game with Sacramento, he did not play well. And down it goes, 2 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Denver has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Pass.
Let's see how much Austin Reeves is averaging this Smiley. 20, well, okay, wait a minute. He's averaging 24 points a game? Austin Reeves is cooking now. Hold on. He is not averaging 24 points a game. What? Austin Reeves is cooking.
To Caldwell Pope. And here's Jackson. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
Also, his ability to push the action and get to the line made a huge difference.
Hurdle with some nice D. Los Angeles shooting about 40% in the early stages of this game. And out of bounds, Denver will have it. Jackson against Schroeder. Pass to Camby. On the wing, Porter. 6 to shoot. Throws it up high. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter.
Well, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Now Los Angeles with it. Out to the wing. Schroeder finds Pirtle. That's tipped. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nuggets. Brown, he's checked in for Pirtle.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, Troy Brown Jr.
And for Denver, their shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Now Jackson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Pass to Schroeder. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Schroeder.
Nuggets ball.
Green's checked in for Jordan.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, Uncle Jeff Green.
A minute 42 left in the first quarter. Outside, Green. Inside, 5 to shoot. And that one good. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Outside Schroeder.
Dang, bro. Next quarter. Oh, Lakers dropping this. Never mind. They're dropping them. Ooh, they're dropping them. They're dropping them for sure, for sure. Yeah, they are. Yeah, the Lakers gonna drop them. No, wait a minute. The Lakers are not playing with Denver. No, that is not freaking possible. Yeah, Denver, they got Denver's number. Go for Denver. They couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. Sorry, y'all. We couldn't show the rest of it. Golly. He had 30. Oh, man. He balled out, but just, I don't know who. Yeah, Jokic and Richko didn't show up. Look at the efficient game he had. Look at this team game. Look at this. He got 5 points. Okay, he got some run. Okay. He got some run too. 7 points. Okay. He got 9 points right now. What are we doing? That boy cooking. Okay. 9 points by Reeves. Okay. 14 by James Worthy. Okay. Rui getting some run too. Look at all Russ. Yeah, free throw's kind of bad. Look at that. Well done. He ain't shooting at me, that's why. just blew them out. Wow. And shocking fact. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go to the Kings and Magic game. This would be the two underrated teams, man. I like watching the underrated teams, man. Teams we don't expect to go anywhere. In some cases, those are the teams that end up doing something. Is there a nice team right now? Can they play in tournament team? Who's hurt right now? He's upset. Let him be upset then. Let's see where he's gonna go. Let's check before we go. Who wants a bonus? I wanna know right now. Who in the freak wants a bonus? I wanna know right now who wants a bonus. I would love to know. Draymond's not going nowhere. That's a nice little joke. Just a nice little joke, buddy. Oh, he's done in Golden State? Well, flip him too. Forget him too, bro. That's how it is. That's amazing. Bobby Porter, he's a hooper. Put some respect on his name. He can draw more fouls than that. Oh, good side. He really can. And Wiggins, we know he's a hooper too. And driving to the basket, hitting threes. He's definitely going to be able to do that. Dominguez definitely takes him. I've seen him play. Let me see. 89, see how that works out. Let me see, Curry, he draw fouls? Let me see. You know Curry draw fouls. That's his baby job. You know Dame is a foul drawer too. Let me see. What that fool's all the way out. Let me see, let's see Darren Fox is at. He thinks to draw foul. Darren Fox, 72 draws? Nah, the way he gets to the basket? close to 89. I can't do him like that. First, Sabonis. He attacks the basket. Shot to the one. He attacks the basket, so I think he's about at 89. So attacking the basket. That fresh haircut. Like, look at the blended. Look at the blended. The blended is nice. Look at the blend. Got the nice style on top. How much kilos are averaging? Standing. So okay, George Mikan, okay. How this game go? We're going against Grant Hill? Oh, yeah. Davon versus D-Ray King. Oh.
Okay, let's do this. Alexis, who's up first?
Well, we're starting off with a splash with the announcement of your Cruise captain.
From the very first moment that we set sail in NBA 2K23, this award winner grabbed more wins than anyone else on the GOAT vote.
No stranger to the 2K TV Awards, they're a repeat champion from Season 7. Aye, aye, Captain. O'Celia is the Cruise Captain Award winner. Congratulations.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much. Now, improving NBA officiating has gone high-tech. Today, the NBA uses the proprietary game review system, which is broken down from double-digit camera angles. Analysts spend a day or two dissecting each game. And, Kevin, that data is used for evaluating, training, and communication with the teams.
Isn't that something? I mean, every day there's something new. Fascinating, fascinating stuff, DA. Thank you. A look at the starting group for the Magic. They've got Anthony, Banchero out there with Fresh. Then there's Hill, and it's Mikan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Sacramento, they've got Pippen. Sabonis is out there with Weber, and it's Fox, and it's Mitchell in at the 2.
And the Magic have been one of the league's worst offenses in recent years. In fact, it's been over a decade since they've been average in that regard. Drafting a ready-made weapon in Paolo Banchero, they hope can help them take a step in the right direction.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. And here's Fresh. Outside Hill. Six to shoot. Shoots. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Well, you love the aggressiveness of Domantas Sabonis attacking and using his size to his advantage.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting for Sacramento, Domantas Sabonis. One shot.
What's up?
On the free throw, no good.
Well, the father of Domantas
Okay,
Sabonis,
come on.
Arvydas,
All right,
named to the
boom,
NBA
boom.
75
Okay, boom.
All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
Now here is Hill. No one near Banchero
No,
as he
rebound,
lets
come
it
on.
go.
Mike in.
And count it, the shot is
He
good.
said
He'll
Darren
go to the
Fox
free
too
throw line.
slow.
Yeah, he just has such great command of that area of the floor. Mike puts just as much effort into his offensive rebounding as he does at the other end.
And that one misses. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple of years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
Now here's Anthony after the miss from Chris Webber. Anthony looking it over.
Okay, good defense.
He can't hit that time. Nice D from Sabonis. The Kings have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Pippen for 3. Sacramento again missing.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Fresh, the pass to Banchero. And that one, good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Fox. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Now, here's Fox. Defense is right there. Misses the layup. Magic have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Fresh can't get it to go.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
It's Pippen with a drive, and he gets the bucket.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Hill passes to Fresh. It's up a 3. Kept alive Orlando. Out to Anthony. Here's Mikan, defended by Sabonis. A second chance effort. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Sabonis, no good.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Doris, you have to appreciate how confident Cole Anthony is in his game.
Kevin, I love the swagger this young man plays with. He feels and believes that he can score on anyone at the NBA level. And that kind of attitude is what, to me, makes this guy unguardable. And, Greg, I cannot imagine how proud you are as his father.
Well, Doris, there's no doubt that I'm proud of him. And you're right, he probably does think he can score on just about anybody, even when he can't.
And he makes the first. Now we know the players enjoyed the rest they get during All-Star Weekend. But, Greg, you think it should be moved to later in the season?
I like how the current format splits up the season, but it seems more fair to hold an All-Star towards the end of the season so that voters get a more complete look at each player.
And both free throws good for Anthony.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Mitchell outside. Now here's Webber. He's guarded closely. Left side Sabonis. The putback It's good on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Passes to Banchero. The kick out to Hill. The three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
But you don't like to count on points from your reserves, but they had some hot hands coming off the bench.
When you get that kind of a complete effort, that's a game you're going to win far more often than not.
Now here's Fresh. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Warriors in San Francisco.
And don't make a mistake. The 3 blocks had a huge impact on the game as well. It really turned the game in their favor.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Aiken passes to Banchero. To the middle, tries again.
Well, really nice job using his length on the defensive end. Domantas Sabonis trying to impede the shooter.
Pippen misses.
This guy has not been a factor at all in this quarter, and it has hurt the team.
Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
Kings ball.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. 4-point game. It's stolen by Hill. Pass break. Here come the Magic. Fresh can't get it to go. The Kings shooting a mere 25% from the floor in this first quarter. Sacramento again missing.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And, GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Roby, he's checked in for Sabonis. Murray comes in for Weber. And it's Herbert Jones in for Pippen.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Sacramento with the ball.
Oh, it's great. Okay.
The Magic getting the bucket. Mitchell finds Murray. Back to Mitchell. Murray left side. Just 4 to shoot. The 3. And it's Mitchell missing. Looking at the last game for Orlando, it was a loss to the Golden State Warriors.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
Already, they've piled up 8 second chance points.
Mitchell kicks to Jones. Murray against Gafford. Now here's Murray. 14 points from him the last game against the Lakers.
And guys, he was also huge on defense, turning away 2 shots and altering countless more.
Herder, no good.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Wesley against Mitchell. Carter, the pass to Gafford. Knocked away. He dishes it to Suggs. Shoots from the right block. No good that time. Now Sacramento takes it the other way.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Magic leading by 5. And Jones sends it back. They get it back. Wesley the pass to Suggs. And they'll get another chance. Over Jones. Here's Gafford. And finally, that one's good. Gafford's got his second bucket tonight.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
Timeout is called, first of the game for Sacramento. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
Okay, Sacramento, time to get loud and make some noise for your 916 crew. Please welcome to the floor your 916 crew. You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone.
And the Kings will go for a different look here. Plumlee is checked in for Isaiah Roby. James comes in for Murray. And Stevenson's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And it's Malik Monk in for Mitchell. Then for the Magic, Lyles checked in for Daniel Gafford. And Terrence Ross is subbed in for Suggs. Now here's Jones. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Ross on the wing. 1:33 left in the first quarter. Pass to Wesley. Launches it. Here's Lyles. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. And it's a 9-point Magic lead. Outside, Jones. Back to Monk. The pass to Plumlee. He feeds it to Jones. Down low. Here's Stevenson. Shoots over Lyles. Stevenson can't hit.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Pass to Ross. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Lyles kicks to Wesley. Ross on the wing. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Kings trail by 9 to the paint. Here's James. Shoots from the block. And Plumlee gets it to go on the assist by James.
I'll tell you, sometimes it's easier to hit the target with a bounce pass. That's perfectly done.
Now Wesley. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Magic lead by 9.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Stevenson. It's hauled in by the Magic. Their last encounter was in Orlando.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
We talk about multiple efforts on the defensive end, and I thought, boy, that was good old-fashioned focus, team effort. What a win.
And so it's the Orlando Magic in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
The Kings trail by 9. Fox is out there with Monk. Then it's Weber. Then it's Jones. And it's Pippen in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Now, here's Fox. He's coming off a 22-point game against the Lakers.
And this has been an outstanding display on the board, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Andre Iguodala is checked in for Trey Lyons. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 9 points. Back to Monk. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Sacramento making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Orlando leading by 9. Fresh with the ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Lets it go with a 3. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Weber. The Magic shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Kevin Huerter. He's checked in for Malik Monk.
Just 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And evaluating defenders goes well beyond blocks and steals. So, Doris, when you're doing a game, what are some of the things that you look for and that teams are looking for?
Activity, attention to detail, deflections. Is the person switchable? Can they guard the elite wing scorers? In addition to size and length, do they have lateral quickness? So many things go into quality defense.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. That can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Stolen by Fresh. To the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Now, here is Weber. He had 13 points in the win against the Lakers. Over Hill. Weber can't hit.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Now here's Fresh. Defended by Pippen.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
To the inside. Weber. It's deflected. They retain possession. Magic leading by 13. Hill left side. And Hill throws it down.
Yeah, one of the great in-game dunkers we have. Grant Hill, he might not put on a show with his dunks, but it doesn't make him any less impressive.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Kings. And a switcher also for Orlando. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Andre Iguodala. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
Boy, you guys think about the Orlando Magic. It's been a franchise that hasn't been able to get any kind of footing in the right direction. This all transpired after Dwight Howard left. They've had a number of high draft picks. We've got to see what happens from here.
And the rejection by Gafford.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
The Kings trail by 17. The Magic, Doris, have accumulated a lot of losses, too, over the years. And you feel it taking a toll, I think, on their confidence. Do you?
I do, Kevin, because this is a team with a lot of young players. And when losing is all you know, it's a challenge. You're trying desperately to establish culture and winning habits, and you need to start being competitive again. It can be a perpetuating cycle that they've got to break out of.
And the Kings making a change here. Roby's checked in. Fox passes to Murray. Shot clock at 5. Orlando grabs the miss. Mikan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Fresh hands it from downtown. Fresh has got 11 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Fox passes to Herter. And the shot is long.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And they recover it. Sabonis grabs the board. The Kings trail by 20. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Orlando, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Anthony down low, guarded by Fox. Outside Anthony. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Fox. Murray outside. Pass to Herter. From deep three-point range, rebounded by Anthony. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 13-4 run. Leaps for it. Out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession.
Kings ball.
And some changes here for the Kings. James comes in for Murray. And it's Mitchell in for Kevin Herter. And a switcher also for Orlando. Suggs is checked in. And that'll prompt Mike Brown to break it here. Timeout taken. And to see your son Greg find success in the NBA, I can only imagine that's going to be so special for him.
It is. I'm a proud papa because something that so few get to experience. So I couldn't be more proud of him and happy as well.
And Orlando making a change here. Banchero's checked in. The Kings trail by 18. Here's Fox. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Magic.
And they've made a point of pounding the offensive boards, turning those rebounds into points. It's been a great effort.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And the first one drops. Back in 2020, De'Aaron Fox signing a massive extension, Greg. 5 years and $163 million.
Yeah, and Kevin, every NBA hopeful wants that second contract. Credit to De'Aaron for working his tail off and earning every penny of that deal.
Orlando leading by 16. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Orlando moving the ball around. There's the pass to Fresh. Sabonis against Gafford. 5 on the clock. Goes up on the wing. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Hill. Outside, Fox. Over Suggs. Fox, no good. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And it's Suggs missing.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's James. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Lakers.
And guys, he was also huge on defense, turning away 2 shots and altering countless more.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Fresh. D right on him. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And love the pass from Hill right there. A true team player.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Now here's Fox. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Pass to Roby. And the rejection by Gafford. And here's Fresh. 13 points in the game. Here's Banchero. Lays it up off the glass. Banchero's got his second bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Suggs, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
It's his first trip to the line.
He's hit his free throws at a pretty good clip this year, 77%.
Shooting 2.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Sabonis. Jones comes in for Roby. And Stevenson's checked in for Mitchell. And Monk's subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. That one misses. The Kings trail by 19.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Carter outside. Ross for three. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
Lyles check in for Orlando.
Magic substitution. Trey Lyles.
And for Sacramento, they're shooting a rough 22% so far in this one. Now, here's Monk. No points in the game yet for him. Plumlee in the post. Lyles there. Plumlee, no luck. And so it's Ross. He brings it up for Orlando. To the left side wing. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Jones. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Jalen Suggs. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
For your Kings, Herbert Jones at the line for two.
The first one falls.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
And some changes here for the Kings. Pippen's checked in for Plumlee, and it's Weber in for James.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? What's going on? We PFT's back. We back. Sorry about that little break time.
And so Jones nails both of them.
Friday afternoon, evening for you.
Orlando leading by 17.
Everybody in the world, man.
Passes it to Bullock.
We got a good contract here.
To the wing right side. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Another miss by Orlando.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
It's a learning process, so the Kings can figure it out.
Down low, here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Bullock. The Kings getting the bucket. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
First personal foul.
The Magic have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Two sides.
First free throw is good. And so Bullock nails both of them.
And just over 80% from the line right now. A big improvement over what they shot in that first quarter.
It's Jones on the way. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Clock at 6. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And his average at the line stands at about 79% right now. So solid numbers in that department.
And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. The three from Anthony. Buries it from three-point range. Anthony's got 5.
Now, fans certainly used to the 3-ball flying from Cole Anthony. He is not shy, folks.
And so it's Orlando with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We've got more in store for you right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Out in front at the half is Orlando. They are in control of this game, up by 18. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
The main story here, their offensive rebounding. They've worked so hard for extra possessions, superior effort, and that's given them the upper hand. It's paid off on the scoreboard.
And Shaq, what do you think about Sacramento?
I know it's not the case, but it seemed like they were lacking on the offensive game plan. Maybe some guys were improvising when they should have been making the next pass.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
Let's go. They're down by 18, so it could be a lot worse. Let's go.
Okay, Sacramento.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Fresh.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. We've got Hill. Fresh is out there with Banchero. Then there's Cole Anthony. And it's Mike in at the center, filling out the middle.
What a read from Domantas Sabonis. This guy's passing ability and vision is special.
Pass to Fresh. Hill deciding where to go with it.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Pippen outside. Dishes it to Weber. He kicks to Mitchell. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
The Kings have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Sabonis.
You know what? There seems to me to be an infectious energy when we're talking about Domantas Sabonis. This is a big man with a great future in the NBA.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, T.A.
Yeah, another turnover. But guys, on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Fox against Anthony. Right side Hill. Inside. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Hill. Hill's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Kings trail by 16. Mitchell outside. Back to Fox. Sabonis with the ball. Now Anthony defending. Anthony against Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. Shot's good by Pippen.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Outside Anthony. Hill passes to Banchero. And there's the pass to Fresh. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Kings. It's a 13-point game. No good on the shot. And Orlando will come the other way. They led the game at 1 point by 20. To the middle. 13 feet away. It's hauled in by the Kings. To the paint. Here's Pippen. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
For Sacramento, they have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
For 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Pippen. The Kings making a switch here. Murray's checked in.
Catch up, let's go.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Magic leading by 11. Outside Hill. Pass to Fresh from outside the arc. Rebound by Murray.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Well, what a summer for Keegan Murray. The 4th overall pick in Preston Summer League. Looks to be just the type of player the Kings needed.
Great positioning on the putback. Mikan's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And no doubt Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
For your Kings, you can't be.
James checked in for DeMontis Sabonis. Suggs, he's checked in for Orlando.
Once again, for your Kings,
here's Fox.
team, everyone.
Mitchell outside. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator. And that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Down low. Here's Banchero. And they get it back. Mikan, no good. The Kings trail by 10. Fox passes to Mitchell. Now Fox. Here's Pippen. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Pippen's got 14.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
It's back to Hill. Passes it to Suggs. Kicks to Hill. Pass to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot for Murray. And it's Banchero missing. Here's Sacramento. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Fox. Got a piece of it. And he stays with it. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Sacramento. And a switcher also for Orlando. Gafford's checked in. Orlando leading by 8. Fresh, the pass to Banchero. Here's Fresh. Outside Hill. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Hill. And it's Fox with the ball for Sacramento. Trailing by 10. Huerter passes to Pippen. And he hits the jumper for 2. Pippen's got 14 points here in the second half.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Lets it go from deep. And it's Suggs missing. Sacramento's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
He lobs it up. Great communication on the alley-oop.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Huerter with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. James outside. The pass to Fox. He kicks it to Murray. It's Pippen on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Clearly a foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the match.
Great game for them offensively. I mean, coaches love seeing multiple shots per possession and then converting those second chance opportunities.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
The first free throw is good. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Sacramento. Monk comes in for Fox. Then for the Magic, Carter comes in for Daniel Gafford. And Terrence Ross is subbed in for Fresh. And both free throws good for Pippen.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Suggs passes to Hill. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here is Ross. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. No good from 11 feet. Outside Pippen. Over Banchero. That's good, and the Orlando lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Pippen.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
To the inside, Ross. It's rebounded by Herter. Kings have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Monk with the ball. Harder on him. Herter, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Shooting for Orlando, Jalen Suggs, taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Stevenson's checked in for Sacramento. He's off on the second. The Kings trail by 7. From deep. And the 3 ball is good. Stevenson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The 3-pointers just continue to flow.
Hill against Jones. Back to Ross. Carter at the elbow. Pippen with the steal. And now Sacramento on the break. And it's James missing.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Now here's Suggs. Monk defending. Tries from 10. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
You cannot be overzealous when you're trying to guard Jalen Suggs. He's so crafty, so good at drawing fouls.
So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Sacramento making a switch here. Weber's checked in. Then for the Magic, Lyles checked in for Banchero. And it's Reggie Bullock in for Hill. He hits the second from the line. The Kings trail by 5. Stevenson passes to Jones. Back to Stevenson. There's 1:54 left here in the third quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Lance Stevenson at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Sabonis, he's checked in for James. And the Magic making a change here as well. Anthony's checked in for Suggs. So he gets them both. A minute 50 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Ross. Back to Anthony. Passes to Bullock. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ball's knocked loose. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game's too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Andre Iguodala is checked in for Ross. There's 1:26 left to play here in the third. Outside, Jones. Back to Monk. Sabonis at the elbow. Monk with the ball. Anthony on him. 4 on the clock. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Iguodala outside. Pass to Carter. Iguodala against Jones. Iguodala outside. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And here's Anthony for 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Stevenson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Andre Iguodala.
15 foul.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Lance Stevenson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And Orlando making a change here. Suggs is checked in. And it's tied up with that one.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Iguodala finds Anthony. Wiles against Weber. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Third personal foul.
Yeah, easy call.
14 foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Trey Lyles taking 2 shots.
Free throws good, Lyles. And he makes both free throws.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Monk, the pass to Weber. Kept alive over Iguodala. Sacramento again missing. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Magic lead by 2. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Pippen sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Weber is out there with Murray. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Fox in at point.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Murray outside. Back to Fox. And the pass to Mitchell for the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Fresh has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. From deep. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Pippen's checked in for Sacramento. And the Magic making a change here as well. Hill's checked in. And Murray's got the ball here for Sacramento. It's a 5-point game. And here is Mitchell. It's Pippen on the wing. Over Fresh. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Fresh, the pass to Mikan. And he bangs it home with one hand. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Pass to Pippen. Sacramento again missing. Magic leading by 7. Inside, here's Fresh. Out to Anthony. Here's Fresh. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First team foul. Shooting for Orlando, number 8 at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. He hits both from the stripe. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Mitchell outside. Fox feeling it out a bit. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and it's Pippen slamming it down.
And you just have to have an appreciation how under control Fox plays. I like watching him work the ball through the V in that pick and roll.
Here's Fresh. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. Fox has got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell against Hill. And it's sent back by Hill.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Shooting for Orlando, George Mikan, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And really, nobody's had a bigger impact on the NBA than George Mikan. He continues to set the standard for post play. I mean, scoring, defending. Mike improves how an elite big man can change the game.
Banchero's checked in for the Magic. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Kings trail by 9. Outside Pippen. Back to Fox. Outside Sabonis. Mitchell kicks to Sabonis. 6 to shoot. The wide open look here for Fox. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen.
And Fox must continue to work on that shot. When he's knocking it down from there, boy, the D is in trouble.
Fresh. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Fresh has got 8 points here in this quarter.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
3, Pippen. He can't get it to go. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Left block shot on the way, and too long on the shot.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Right, many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
Shooting 2.
Oh, you got it. Let's go.
Free throw good.
That's just me in the party.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
Outside Anthony. Hill passes to Banchero. Here's Fresh. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Personal foul. Third team. At the line for the Magic. Number 8.
First free throw is good. Good on both. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Fox kicks to Mitchell, and that foul is called on Grant Hill.
Okay.
That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Let's go. Come on. Close it out, Orlando.
Mitchell looking it over. Poked away. It's stolen by Hill. Feeds to Anthony. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Cole Anthony understanding my teammate has stolen it. Let me get out in transition and get an easy 2.
Fox kicks to Mitchell. Fox against Anthony. Back to Mitchell. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
The assist.
Fox has got 5 assists tonight.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
This team needed a spark, and boy, did they get one with that incredible attack at the rim.
Anthony with the bucket.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Mitchell outside. Up top, Pippen. He's covered by Fresh. Floats it up for Murray. Sabonis, no good. Magic leading by 11. From deep three-point range, and again it's Orlando with a three.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Mitchell outside. Back to Fox. Right side, Sabonis. Mitchell wide open. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Outside Hill. Back to Anthony. Five to shoot. Over in the corner, Banchero for Murray. And it's Banchero missing. The Kings trail by 11. Ahead. And then Pippen slams it in.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam King. Fresh can't get it to go.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Up top, Pippen.
Let's go. Come on.
Passes it to
Be
Murray.
smart. Be smart. That's buckets.
The shot's
Thank
good
you.
on the assist by Pippen.
Well, nice to see Murray expanding his arsenal a little. Some versatility in his shooting will serve him well.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game.
Up by 7. We got to close it out. Close it out. Orlando got to close it out.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish, man. Let's go.
That's the ones you're watching.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Cole Anthony.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
And at last, he gets a little redemption. You know, it's been several games since he's been at his best. He's really been having a tough time. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. And for three, that shot off. The Magic go the other way with it. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony.
See the stat sheet, everybody. 24 points. Oh, man. 28-7. Okay. 27-3, 1 steals, 0 blocks, 1 turnover. Oh, man. So he has, he doing double figures?
Delivering the ball on time and on target.
Fox passes to Weber. Outside Pippen. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Weber can't hit.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
Pass to Fresh. Now Hill.
I thought they wanted this one. Oh, he's 6'6".
From about 19 feet, Magic working now with the new shot clock. That one good for 2. And the Magic lead by 13.
Boy, that's a big-time effort play by Wendell Carter Jr. This guy gives you everything he's got.
Here's Pippen. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Fresh with the ball. Pippen on him, and that one's good. Fresh has got 30.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Fox kicks to Pippen. From deep. Orlando grabs the miss. There's 1:38 left here in the fourth quarter. And then Carter with the dunk.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Fox passes to Sabonis. We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing 2 bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection? And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Magic.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession, we watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Fresh.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Now here's Fresh, guarded by Pippen. Fresh, once again off the mark, Orlando. And there's the pass to Mitchell. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, Jay, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long, everyone.
That's crazy. 2 of 14 is terrible. Real quick, let's up the tie real quick. So they dropped that game by 13. Another winnable situation. So what are they on the standings right now? That's crazy. They dropped that game. They could have been easily closer to the 8th spot. So Suns have the 8th spot, and they're what, they're about 2-game lead? And Golden State has the 7th spot, okay. Okay, OKC is in the 6th. Points, okay. Go to Spurs real quick. Change his hairstyle, man. Just kind of, go to my other players. This one right here. Ooh, somebody going crazy in that group chat. Suspension. Hold on, Jay. Come in. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Uh-oh. Let me see. Uh-oh. We'll do Warriors versus, who's this one? Similar to first time. So let's go see how this is going. Okay. I think the Warriors can win this one. The Warriors up, they're back now. Okay. You want second half. You gotta watch second half. Second half is gonna be booming. So we're gonna jump in.
One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
Thompson slides in at power forward next to Green. Stephen Curry is out there with Chris Paul. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Booker, the pass to Beal. Here's Durant. Shot clock at 5. Out to Beal. Lets the three fly. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Down in the corner, Beal shoots with confidence. Just one more area he can score from consistently.
Now here's Curry. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Chamberlain. Is covered by Ayton. Here's Thompson. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. He's got 12.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Beal outside. Pass to Money. Outside Durant. From outside the arc. Hauled in by Curry.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
Green, the pass to Thompson. Shot is up. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Bobby Portis is checked in for the Warriors. Kuminga comes in for Thompson. The Warriors trailing. Now here's Paul. 17 points in the game. Up top, Portis. Pass to Kuminga. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, VA, every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
And I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
Golden State is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Kuminga. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Wide open look. Money with the bucket. 13 points in the game.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Pass to Curry from the arc. They get it back. The Suns leading. Down low. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns? And the Warriors making a switch here. Bagley's checked in. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, their skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Booker, the pass to Durant. And here's Ayton. 6 points for him. Ooh, good D by Bagley.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Kuminga's shot is off. The Suns shooting around 45% since the break. Bunny with the bucket.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Here's Paul. 17 points in the game. Looking to end the run. That's good from Curry on the assist from Paul. Paul's got assist number 5 here tonight. Beal finds Booker. Back to Beal. Pass to Money. Launches a 3. Warriors with the rebound. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. On the attack, Curry. And no good. Nice D from Beal. The Suns have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Doesn't it just look like he's gliding down the floor? Durant in transition is just beautiful art.
Timeout called, the Warriors.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And the Warriors make some changes. Wiggins comes in for Curry, and it's DiVincenzo in for Paul. Beal against Wiggins. Here's DiVincenzo. McDyess with a rebound. The Suns have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Here's Beal. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 6 assists now in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Durant against Kuminga. Up top, Saric. Five on the clock. From deep, Rose. Warriors with the rebound. Bagley's got 4 rebounds in the game. And it's stolen by Rose. Here's Durant. They grab their own miss. And another shot. He's off on that one.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Outside Kuminga. Bagley for 3. The putback. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Pass to Beal. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Here's Kuminga. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul.
It goes on Kevin Durant.
Entering the NBA can be a difficult challenge, and age can add to that challenge. Jonathan Kuminga was just 19 years old when he stepped onto an NBA court.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Boy, being so young for his draft class. Kuminga has done well in the league, Richard.
What I like is how he's capitalized on his minutes. Any chance he gets to shine, he works hard to make the most of it. That's the kind of dedication that is invaluable in a young guy.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. And Phoenix shooting about 56% in this one. Here's Saric. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. The Warriors are back to contending for championships.
Yes, they are. A testament to their perseverance and belief in themselves. They knew once they got healthy, they would be a threat. And they've been a fun team to watch as they get back to form.
Now here's Harris. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Wagner. Wiggins outside. Now here's Kuminga. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Saric.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Here's Beal. Takes it inside.
Nimble moves on the drive by Beal. Able to just slip past the defense into a shot.
And the Warriors shooting about 47%. A nice number. Now a timeout called by Golden State. Hey, it's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
It's over. This is over. Sorry. They lost by 7. What happened to Clay? Oh, no. There had no size. There have no size on this team. What's up with this team, bro? Hey, they said they're gonna shake everything up with this. That's terrible. So we have the voice team beat them. As I expected them to do. Beat them as a team. 27, 24, 10, 21, 6 and 10, 14 by Brooklyn, 10 and 7 by Aiden. Stars had 10. And we're going against the Orlando Magic. I guard the Ray King. No thanks. Shout out to the 2 in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all, man. So we're going to finish. This is going to be the last and final game. We're going to take a little break and, we'll grab the stream a little bit later, y'all. But I appreciate everybody came to the stream, We're gonna lock up the race.
My name is Osulia.
Looking at matchup wise, we got Cheryl and Sheila. Okay. I think we're gonna have Rasheed Wallace guard. We're gonna have Boogie guard Cheryl. Okay. Let's switch it up on how about that? Jordan will guard a little bit of everybody. Boogie guard him. And I'll switch off and guard him too. It's all good.
Rip City, Portland, Oregon, the site for the Magic. The big man who can do a little bit of everything down low. Wendell Carter looking to lead the way for them as they assemble themselves for basketball at Moda Center. Magic. Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports. With David Aldridge on our sideline, and here with me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith, this is Kevin Harlan. D.A., take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, Anthony Simons came in as a shy teenager. He said, people here have seen me grow up. Even those around me tell me.
He is, and his game, David, speaks volumes by itself. David, thank you. A look at the starting group for the Magic. Hill out there with Hardaway. Then there's Banchero. Then it's Fresh, and it's Mike in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Portland, they've got Michael Jordan. Wallace is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's B, and it's Baller in at the 3 slot. Get ready, folks. These two teams love pushing the ball. Greg, we can see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
Hill, no good. Here's Baller, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And we see Portland revamping on the fly. A lot of changes, but it's not a rebuild. This new look roster hoping to keep the Blazers relevant while also giving them a greater upside long term.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Banchero kicks to Hardaway. Off target from outside. Hardaway against Jordan. Pass to Wallace. Here's Baller. 11 feet away. That one's not going to go.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all 3 levels, makes plays for others, terrific rebounder, and the list goes on and on.
Here's Baller. He's covered by Fresh. Baller misses.
Early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Hardaway, no good.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
Any scouts had Banchero as the safest pick in the draft. Would you agree?
He and maybe Jabari Smith Jr. What separates Banchero a little, he's an elite back to the basket scorer. Those guys have become increasingly harder to find.
Baller misses.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
The Magic have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Here's Jordan. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And you can just see the extraordinary competitiveness. MJ staying laser focused after absorbing the contact.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
That bucket in no time at all.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Fresh can't get it to go. For Portland, they've gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. And finished off by Banchero.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Hardaway for 3. Nice defense from Wallace.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game.
Cousins with the bucket.
That's a money spot for Cousins. He is comfortable from the mid-range.
It's stolen. On the wing, Jordan. Wallace trying to break free. And it's Cousins. That time on the assist by Jordan. Jordan's got his 3rd assist on the night. Hardaway dishes to Banchero. Pass to Mikan. Tipped away and taken away by Wallace. He kicks it to Jordan. Back to Wallace. The pass to B. Here's Baller. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against the Kings.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejections.
This was their game plan going in. Make shooters uncomfortable by challenging every possible shot.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And in their 2 matchups last season, they came up empty both times. Not really too shocking when you see how they fared overall.
On the rest of the team, please. Please on that. I would love for you to sleep on my team. Sleep on them, please. I know.
Your laser dancer.
Sorry. Come on. Sorry.
And here's Banchero. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Pass to Fresh. From deep 3-point range, Portland grabs the miss.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
And here's Jordan outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Mikan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Fresh. It's good from long range. Fresh has got a couple of threes now in the first with the Magic.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
We know trade talks have really ramped up here recently, and being a part of a rumor or Steve actually being traded can really affect the player mentally.
Yes, Kevin, especially the first time it happens. It's a business, and as a player, you have to learn that quickly. You have to try not to take it personally.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Nurkic checked in for Wallace. Grant comes in for DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Reddish in for B. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
I just hate seeing this, but no need to jump the gun. Let's see what it turns.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Where's Nurkic at? Elbow injury. He just got in the game, Chad. Oh,
turns out to be.
A different look now for Portland. Winslow's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Sharp comes in for Ball. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Michael Jordan.
Your laser dancer.
Portland leading by 3. We've got DeMarcus.
How many points he got? I don't know if he got that many points. You got 8? I got 6. 2 or 5. He ain't shooting that good.
His Cousins. Jordan is out there with Reddish. Then there's Wallace, and it's Baller in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Well, he's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thanks very much. Now, the Blazers missed the playoffs last season for the first time in almost a decade. Coach Phillips says, it's been a lot here so far, but I just know that I'm built for this. This is what I do, and it gives me the opportunity to stand up as a man to show that I can lead. I'm ready for this. Kevin?
I think he is, and he's embracing the challenge, which is fun to watch. David, thanks.
DeMarcus is an enforcer on the offensive end. He has all the tools to dominate night in and night out.
Hill looking around. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Fresh, the pass to Hill. Here's the lob to the hoop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Baller. He's covered by Fresh. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the defining trait of the greatest.
Thank you, Michael Jordan. What's wrong with them disrespecting you like that?
Of superstars. Jordan makes the players around him better. Mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
He's checked in for Cameron Reddish. Hardaway passes to Fresh. There's the triple. Another miss by Orlando.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Orlando moving the ball around. The offensive rebound. And it's sent back by Wallace. Waller pass to B. Krills the three-pointer. B's got the lead up to 8 now for Portland. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And also, how about how disruptive they've been on defense? Not allowing the opposition to get comfortable, and also being able to create a lot of steals as well. And a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
We really got a good team over here. We really do. We must have really got jacked up. So, you know. Let's get ignorant. Let's get ignorant. Start hitting threes, start laughing. It's going to be really bad. It's going to be cool. Start taking defense. Let's play defense like that. Let's get them know. Let's get them know, Scott. Let's get that thing. Go ahead.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Hill. Kicks it to Hardaway. Pass to Fresh. Clock at 6. And here is Hill. Driving in, shoots over Cousins. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Pass to Fresh. Here's Mikan. Wallace covering. There's the pass to Fresh. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Hill passes to Mikan. Fresh with the ball. Fires, high post. That one wide left.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
And the jam by Wallace.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching. Positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. Usually, you win that possession.
And the Magic making a change here. Bullock's checked in. The Magic trail by 16. Outside Hill. Now here's Bullock. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. That's tipped. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they maintain their focus.
And now another look at that great drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And that finish sums up the whole game. They have a big lead due to execution on drives just like that.
Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for Banchero. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Floats it up for Cousins. Well-placed alley pass into the lane. And the Trailblazers lead by 20.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Passes it to Bullock. Here's Mikan. Over Wallace. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
And Wallace slams it in.
Well, as much scoring as Jordan does, the only thing he really cares about is that the team wins.
And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for Orlando. And now Portland on the break. Here's Wallace, and the dunk by Wallace.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Outside Hill. On the wing, Hardaway. Pass to Bullock. Just 5 on the clock. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And with a merciful bucket, he snaps a terrific run by Portland.
Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Lillard comes in for B. Portland leading by 21. Lillard, the pass to Ball. Jordan outside. Down low, stolen by Carter. Here's Suggs. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Damian Lillard.
And how about Suggs' willingness to sacrifice? He takes the foul, but ensures the shot's able to get off.
And this kind of free throw shooting just leaves a coach shaking his head. I mean, they have been awful from the line this quarter.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Gafford against Grant. Fades and shoots. And that one goes long. The Trailblazers shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Jordan passes to Grant. Here's Baller. Tries it from the top of the key. Jordan's shot is off.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Knocked loose. And here again, the Trailblazers in transition. Up the court they go. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Trailblazers making a switch here. And so a pretty lopsided.
Highly disrespectful. 14, 5, 7, 4. I got 4 steals. I ain't got no block. That's disrespectful.
A game for the first half. Trailblazers out in front, just dominating this one. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, David.
Thanks very much, DeMarcus. A very good first half for the team. Tell us about how discipline has helped focus the way you guys play.
We've actually been practicing what we're preaching now, so it's carrying over into the game. I mean, we've been doing that so far, and we've been pretty good so far.
Yeah, thanks for your time, DeMarcus. We appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And what a show being put on here for the home fans tonight. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. They led by 2 after the first. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. What did you think? That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Hey, fans, get up and move.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Baller having a dominant impact in this game.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
On the court for Orlando, they've got Fresh. Hardaway is out there with Hill. Then there's Van Carroll, and it's Mikan in at the 5 down low. Baller, that's good. Baller's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Trailblazers.
The defense has no answer for him right now.
Hill with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. He's looking for Hardaway and finds him. The layup missed.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
One of the guys who fills up the stat sheet. Unfortunately for Cousins, that tends to include a high number of techs each year.
Second free throw, no good. Well, Orlando's shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Fires the three. And it's Portland with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
A 3 ball. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Fresh. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup?
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Wallace. That shot misses. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Here's Fresh. Cousins pulls it in. Cousins has got 5 rebounds tonight.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Outside Hardaway. Here's Fresh. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Has to be. Outside Jordan. Wallace trying to break free. And that's good. For 2. Jordan's got 8 points.
Yeah, it's just amazing the hang time Jordan gets, even on a simple jumper.
And stolen by Jordan. Finishes the break with a slam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. And for a lot of up-and-coming teams, getting better defensively is the key to reaching, Greg, that next level. That being considered, what's the first step in that improvement?
A lot of times it's bringing in a great defender, like a Pat Beverly or an Andre Iguodala, a defensive anchor who also inspires his teammates to take that challenge.
Winslow's checked in for the Trailblazers.
Blazers Youth Dance Team.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Fresh, the pass to Hardaway. Cloak loose. Now the pass to Fresh. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Baller. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Here's Hill. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Cousins has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. All the officials are.
Anyway. Yeah, we winning, you know. What's up, man?
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
The first one falls.
Number 12. Taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here are the Magic now. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And so Cousins will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
4th personal foul. 4th team foul.
First one falls for him.
At the line for your Trailblazers, number 8.
Who? the Nets, right? Correct? Mm-hmm. So who they trying to? Is it Cam Thomas?
It's perfect from the line this time. Orlando's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half.
Yeah.
Hardaway passes to Fresh.
Yeah.
Another miss by Orlando. Here are the Trailblazers with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Waller misses.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Fresh. Good. The assist goes to Hill. 17 points for Fresh.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better
Hey, man, I need 2 weeks off, bro.
job of creating space.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Passes it to Mikan. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. You've got to be a little embarrassed by that one. Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk.
I don't know what you mad at him for. They kicked our ass. And like I said, you should. He got his get back, because they beat them 3 years ago and they got his get back. What was you mad at that for? Yeah, he does. He gives. It's a valid fact. They beat everybody, and like I said, it's a valid fact. That's cool. He can bring our name up, but guess, can I tell you, I challenge him to do this. Win 16 more. That's why I challenge any other franchise, any franchise. Win 16 more. And then when you get to that number, you can holler at me. Because think about it. To start your championship, I mean, okay, you brought LeBron James' name up, but like I told you, you know what I would tell him too if I was LeBron James? Win 3 more. That's what you tell him. Win 3 more. You got 1. It took you forever to get 1. That's cool. Win 3 more. And then you know what I'm telling him else too? Go to 7 more finals with the same squad. We'll see how good you really are. How about that? I don't know what LeBron gets so offended about. He got more rings than Mike Malone's got into conference finals. So I don't know what he's getting so mad for. No, you know, because LeBron in some ways is very sensitive. And let me just tell you something why. This is what you tell Mike Malone too. I won a championship on both coasts. You won it on one conference. How is that gonna bother me? Please. I won more conference titles than you've had than Jokic and Jamal Murray being together. What are we talking about here? Like I said, he's one of the main guys who lead in all statistical categories for his career. What are we talking about? What are you getting offended about? That's what I'm trying to figure out. You didn't get your 5th championship. Yeah, you shot the Lakers out of the series, and when they had the lead, yeah, you did. The other players play their role not coming through. Yeah, they did. Did coach play a big role in probably you not going to finals? Yeah, he did. So what? You make better decisions for the next up-and-coming season, whether it's your last season, you extend your contract and get it done. Simple as that. That's the best revenge. You come back, you kick their butt, and you go back. That's what you do as a leader. You take it with a grain of salt, because he ain't lying. He spanked you. You didn't get a game. You didn't get through. That's what it is, man.
Like that in a game. Fresh, the pass to Hill. Here's Mikan, covered by Winslow. Mikan's shot is good.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Clearly a foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Portland.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
And they've also played exceptionally well in the paint tonight, taking advantage of their opportunity to work inside.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Grant, he's checked in for Winslow. Reddish comes in for B. And it's Simons in for Michael Jordan. Gafford finds Anthony. To the middle. Here's Suggs. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. And it's 7 points for Jalen Suggs.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
And as I watch Cole out there, Kevin, I just love the progression he's made. The young man's put the work in to improve his game and really only starting to scratch the surface.
For Cole Anthony, GA, this team believes in his future.
I mean, he's a competitive kid and knows how to play the right way. And now he understands how to play winning basketball. And that's no bias from me. That's just my analysis.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I mean, beautiful stroke on the jumper, something Grant didn't bring into the league, but he's got it now.
First trip to the line for him here.
Jeremy Grant.
And he's good on the second. Jeremy Grant, part of a loaded second round of the 2014 draft.
Kevin, Jeremy signing a max contract, rare for a second rounder. Also in that 2014 second round draft, MVP, the Joker, Joe Harris, Jordan Clarkson, Spencer Dinwiddie. Wow, that second round proved to have some players.
5 to shoot. Here's Suggs. Reddish grabs the rebound.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Get my point. I got 34 points, 12 of 20. The Ray King, man, I set you down, bro. You hit 5 of 17, but you was wide open. No, I was guarding you.
Anthony kicks to Bullock. Pass to Suggs. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Suggs is fearless. I mean, anytime you try and get physical.
The topic of parity is always front and center with the NBA. So, Steve, how do you see the balance in the league these days?
Shout out to Boogie Cousins and the crew, man. Shout out to the whole team. Look at this. Look at Dane got 15. Rasheed Wallace got 26 points. You can't say we not hooping. That fool Nurkic got hurt with a left elbow injury in the first 10 seconds.
Well, Kevin, the NBA's done a good job trying to keep financial equality between teams. But the biggest stars want to play in the biggest markets, so parity will always be a factor.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. DeMarcus Cousins out there with Baller. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's B. And it's Jordan in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Back to Cousins. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, this is what you get with DeMarcus Cousins. He will get you points.
Jordan against Hardaway. Pass to Fresh. Back to Hardaway. And Hill has it in the corner. Such a wide open look. Hill's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, as ice cold as he was in the first half, that's how hot he has been since the break. No one can match up with him right now.
Here's Baller, and he banks in the lane.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And a drive like that one can be a knockout punch. Great finish at this juncture.
Out left to the wing. Here's Mikan. 2 free throws.
Huh?
Coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
DeMarcus Cousins.
You said, well, you going to try one minor league, or what you doing?
And really, nobody's had a bigger impact on the NBA than George Mikan. He continues to set the standard for post play. I mean, scoring, defending.
We talk about players. Steve, we talk about coaches and GMs.
Who's on the team with Tim Hardaway? What's Tim Hardaway you talking about? No, I said which one, Pops or Son? Oh, okay, yeah, good job.
But not too much about owners and their effect on the game and the organization.
Kevin, the owners for me are A1. It starts from the top. They're the ones who hire the team president, GMs, and coaches. And certainly, there's some teams who have some great owners.
B gets the bucket.
And is it anyone?
I said, bro, are you scared for Naim to drop you off, bro? I'm being honest with you. If you make Naim sorry, he's going to say, Capalot, he's weak. You saw him.
Wonder their head in this game. His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
Outside Hill. The pass to Fresh. Puts it up. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And love the pass from Hill right there.
Look out, here he comes.
That was amazing. Look at the elevation.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Throws it up high. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
I'm sorry. 38, 5, and 11.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
He's on your team. Because he can shoot, okay.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Anthony in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, he just has such great command of that area of the floor. Mikan puts just as much effort into his offensive rebounding as he does at the other end.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Here's Baller. Kicks it out to Lillard. Portland moving the ball around. Baller passes to B. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Outside Anthony. Passes it to Iguodala. Back to Anthony. And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own calls. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe great, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed.
Winslow's checked in for Damian Lillard. Here's Baller. He's guarded by Hill, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul.
First free throw is good.
At the line for your Trailblazer.
And he makes both free throws.
I love how hard he's playing, really, since the break. All the...
I had 40 points. I shot the ball 22 times, made 14 of them.
Defense can do at this point is foul him.
Got a piece of it. Pass to Fresh for 3. That shot, no good. Now Portland takes it the other way. Pass to Baller. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Baller's got 8 here in the quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Out to the right wing. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Sharp's got his first points of the night.
Oh, nice job executing inside. Sharp's confidence is what makes him such a dangerous player.
Fresh, the pass to Hill. The teardrop falls in.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
He takes...
Justice Winslow has done an excellent job of being unselfish and making the right play.
Orlando's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Hill finds Iguodala. Here's Fresh. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Here's Baller. Orlando grabs the miss. Mikan's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Fresh can't get it to go.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Here's Baller. Chalk up 2 there. Baller's got 46 points.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Anthony can't hit. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Here's B. A 3-pointer is right on target. B's got 12 points here in the second half.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now here is Hill, guarded closely. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Here's Baller. And for a while there, Greg, it seemed like we were entering the super team era. But lately, homegrown talent, players you draft and develop or sign and develop, seems to be the way teams are going.
Yeah, and it's not easy to maintain a culture when you're bringing in stars from outside. We've seen some cautionary examples here of late.
Shot to stop the run, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Justice Winslow.
Shooting for Orlando.
And the first one drops. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Lyles checked in for Eagles. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Damian, this team is on a roll and finding ways to win. What would you say about how you're playing?
I mean, it just shows growth. Our team is getting better every day. In practice, we play close attention in film, and I think we've just been locked in over this whole win streak, and we've been able to transfer it to the games.
I know you want to keep it going, man, so congrats on the W. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later.
48 points, 6 boards, 14 assists. No, 48 points, 6 boards, 14 assists, 4 steals, 1 turnover. He didn't stop me. I had to get him. I had to let him look, man. I shot efficiently well. Wait a minute, this one who? They run fast. So I have to rebuild. Orlando. Yeah, they're down in the dumps, man. They really are. They lost Aaron Gordon. They lost Dwight. They lost Shaq years ago. They're dying for one. They need a good coach, a veteran presence, and probably like 2 or 3 role players on the bench. You know what I mean? And the second choice would, no, because Memphis has a bright future. It's just that John Morant got to stop being foolish. But to be honest with you, I did hear you, because he's talking about to rebuild. First, I said Orlando. And then I'll say this. But if you're really talking about being first championship, the team that probably has the advantage out of the teams you name would probably be Utah, because they have picks. So that means whatever they add to their team, they do have picks to add every single year to get closer to get closer to their goal. So they have the most kicks out of everybody. So I mean, if they play their cards right, they definitely can do it. But I mean, he's good. I don't know if he's as good as his dad, but he's pretty good. This punk Davon Sharp said he want to go. Go ahead and go if you want to, buddy. All right, Chad. I'm gonna end the stream, and I will see you guys later. Peace.